Fuck, my microphone is muted. I was just gonna say hello, and look at that. I just noticed the graph. Look how much red there is today. It's like super, yeah, everybody's super incoherent today. Maybe that means we'll find like better stuff on Corru today. We'll see. Let me load it up. Okay. I'll probably be on for less long today, because I think I might be getting like a cold or something, and my throat like really hurt this morning. Well, not like hurt, but it was just like extremely dry. But it doesn't seem to have like affected my voice or anything. It's just kind of like an annoying thing. I'm hoping it like doesn't get worse, you know? But it's just like, I don't know why, but my vocal cords are like indestructible. I haven't lost the last time I remember losing my voice was in like 2nd grade or some shit like that. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's like, I might be getting sick, but it's just like, right now, it's just kind of annoying. And it's only my throat too. But I'll try and finish the embassy shit today at least. Make actual story progress. Reading out loud got to you. See, I don't think it would be that. Because, like, I've done really long streams where, you know, I'm talking constantly during it. It's more of just, like, how do you say it? It's more, like, exhausting having to analyze all the, like, it basically just, like, doubles the game time, you know? I have to read through all of it, and then I have to, like, comprehend it, you know? Okay, let's go to the embassy. Because I think I've already looked at everything. Alright. Load iteration. And I guess I just talked to this thing. What are these? Can I unify them? No response. The mine core, the spider things. Itzel and Crick. Golem weapon. Present the damage schematic sys to the pair. One of them was a golem maintenance tech, right? Do either of you know what this is? See, I don't know what the difference between a golem and a mine core is. They look kind of the same to me. It's just like a round thing with legs. We found it in an archival vein nearby. It is a golem weapon, but too damaged to understand. Do you think we can fix it? Itzel skitters closer, a branched pseudo-receptor reaching out. They connect, eye shifting around thoughtfully. Yes, it is bathed in incoherence, but I think it's only affecting connective tissue. The parts are all there, they're just not communicating. There are foundry vats in the golem maintenance floor that can fix this. I'm kind of new to golem maintenance. It's transfer in. My receptors did not give it away. Still disconnects, wiggling the branches of their receptors like fingers. Okay, so I need to go to the golem maintenance floor. But I know enough to fix something like this. Excellent. We'll be counting on you, Itzel. Oh. You know why there would be a golem weapon schematic here? Most offensive measures were placed in subsurface storage after first contact, right? Well, yes. This is probably one of the new ones. There's an initiative between materials and maintenance in creating weaponry based on bright weapons. At least there was before this happened. Really, a large one? Not really, it was a handful of researchers. I knew, Noah Jutt who was involved. He said that in the simulations they ran, it really tears through Sekri. Imagine if we could employ bright weaponry back home. The surface would finally be solved. Hear Gakfu nearly chuckle, though it is quiet. Maybe. Okay. So they were trying to make guns. Nothing new of you? I guess we continue forwards. Hold on, let me check one last time. Can I unify you? Nothing. Audio's doubled? You're probably right. Let me check that again. Okay, I'm gonna mute the window capture audio. You should still hear the game right now, right? Let's just go. Go to goal and maintenance. Okay. Continue. Okay, Gakfukani. Commencing relocation. Descent begins, though it is terribly unsteady. Is that something knocking against the underside of the chamber? Move friend does not get far before it slows to a halt again. Wow! Friends, please forgive the turbulence. Kuroi? Aqueous low activity corru. Kuroi density is unusually high in this area. In fact, all standard currents have ceased. But do not worry, I can still get you where you need to go. What does that mean for the spire? Feel the chamber's ground shift beneath us, pulling outwards. It is forming limbs outside the chamber. Indeed, it must physically crawl through the spire blood and drag the chamber with it. An extremely strenuous process, I suspect. I must focus on the locomotion. Sorry. Please ask the constructor within the chamber. Look towards Tozik at first. Looks back at me absently. He makes an uncertain gesture of his receptors. Before I can ask it to clarify, one of the mind cores announces themselves. That is me. I sense some surprise between the Ekovics. It'd be a little funny if not for the circumstances. Their Kiv rarely take part directly in structural management. Huh. If the Kuroi is no longer correctly distributed across the spire, then that means it is going to be pooling at the lower levels and grow more dense as the layers separate until, well, the lower levels will be crushed by the pressure. Then the spire's outer walls will explode. As you imagine, my friends, that is not conducive to our goals. Ground's mind would be destroyed, so would the explanation for all this, along with any would-be survivors. Exactly. There's a solution to this. Will require ground's mind to control. Seems that the perpetrator is not properly attending to the structure's systems. Do you expect us to be able to get there in time? Ground's mind tree is at the lowest portion of the spire. Well, I'll say our chances are not ideal. What else can we do? Sense a spark of inspiration from Tozik, even a reflection in his receptors. But he does not yet speak, ever hesitant to share an unfinished thought. While we wait for the move friend to deliver us to Golem maintenance, a plan should be devised. We should get a profile of Itzil's Kivi. Okay. What to ask first? Get a profile of Itzel's kivy. Itzel, tell me about your kivy. What the fuck is a kivy? The name, the receptors, where you think they may be? Anything will help. They said that I felt a murmur of my larval life searching for missing runners. I may have said those exact words before. Elsie's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Alex, like, they just got deja vu. Oh, okay. Well, her name is Dozkavi Kivgedziki. And she sells herself with a broken receptor. She's okay, of course. It's just a strange styling. I don't know which area she would be in specifically. You see, she was covering for me while I connected with some family over the collective. She does not really enjoy the company of my family very much, and I do not blame her. They're never really happy with me finding a mate from another cave city, you see. Itzel trails off after seeing the look upon my face and receptors. Am I too flat? Should I be more interested in their romance? Right. I was gonna say, I do not know which area she would be in. She is simply a substitute for my hands for the gaze. So wherever you may find a kiv, I think. They probably had her in manufacturing. I see, thank you. You'll find her, Itzel. So we need to find Dozkalvi for some reason? God, I'm not following with the story that much. Itzel's kivy. Does that mean like partner? Near silent tension of our descent. Feel that our lack of a clear plan is causing even more anxiety. All are in thought, though Itzel is pacing. So speak up before I know. Friends, the time is coming. We should align our paths. Briefly pause to garner their collective attention, then continue. I'm unfamiliar with the layout of the golem maintenance segment, but Itzel, you know it well, yes? Itzel ceases their endless skittering, then nervously wave their receptors. Oh yes, even better than my home. Excellent. Then tell me if any of this seems unreasonable. When we arrive, we should immediately find ways to arm ourselves. Assuming the foundry vats are still operational, we need only find some schematics. Next, we should probably find a body for exit. If the structure fails, then this will not yield us any gain. Immediately, the morale I was attempting to build is crushed. Way to be a Debbie Downer, Tozik. There's that pang of fear again, though this time it is mine. The possibility of us all unceremoniously dying on our way. Completely out of our control, really. Yes, Tozik, I know, but... No, you see, I have an idea. I was here recently while giving advice on the design of the deep-sea constructor golems. It was in the distribution area of the manufacturing tendril that I saw something unusual. For quick deployment, they have their own groundsmindry override. There was a jut using it to directly release golems to the exterior of the spire. Ah, of course. It's only a small range in which it is effective, but it could be just enough to delay total collapse. You think that would work, Carrick? Oh yes, oh yes. Reducing some of the pressure, that should buy us some more time. And so he shapes the morale back up, though in a different design. We could use that to evacuate any survivors we find. They can form tunnels to the outside, yes? Melissa stands and fidgets. If a tunnel opened, she would scramble through it without any thought. Very same fear as in fresh surface runners. Cowardice, perhaps, but I cannot truly blame her. Remote coordinator does not simply change expertise for fun. We must, I suppose. We will need all the help we can get if we intend to assault the grounds mine. What if I expand the control of the override? In a brief, stunned silence, our attention is drawn towards Gecko. How many unauthorized miracles does she know how to perform? Grounds mindry overrides are tightly controlled, but she's clearly capable of more than I have ever known. How could he possibly do that? In fact, how have you been doing any of this? It is so convenient that you can guide us through the impossible, as you have been. Melissa's voice is heavy of accusation, her receptors closed like fists. Oh, chill. An outburst simply driven by fear, but what is she implying? It skitters forth, announced by the clicking of their sharp legs against the cystic glass. Hey, does it matter? Gecko is helping us save everyone. Yeah. Its assertion earns Miltza's attention, for she seems to have no retort. This alone is not enough to diffuse her suspicions. Gecko hangs her receptors back cynically. She could elect not to even answer, but... Alright, if you want a proper explanation, then fine. Yes, I have a mind core of grounds mindry capabilities. What can I say? I'm quite attached to it. What? Where's this spike coming from? The briefest silence passes, Milsa looking between us. She seems to take particular interest in Tozik in this moment. Is this issue only mine? Our tools and golems usurped, and here before us is a cynical Vel with that very ability. Is your grounds mindry destination truly to help us? Milsa reaches a peak, and Tozik eyes me. Its soul backs off to the corner of Carrick, their eye drifting with concern now. I'll admit, this coincidence did not even occur to me. It is suspicious. But as without roots, Gecko would never intend us harm. Yes, I should intervene. Miltza. She pauses and gazes at me, her receptors slightly releasing from their fist-like clench. I've worked with Gecko long enough to know she could not be doing this. In fact, the terror I felt from her when she was first attacked. No, she could not be a perpetrator. But it is still unusual, this is true. Gecko is the signal. Then I turned Gecko, disappointed in her unhelpful handling of the situation. She seemed proud of herself with her little joke, but now I see apologetic shame. Her tone softens to explain. Yes, I know how it looks. The truth is complex. Milsa, you must trust I'm here to help. I can explain everything later. We have to get out of here intact first. I see a wordless agreement as Miltza's receptors lose their tension. You know, it is suspicious though if you think about it, because somebody wanted us to not investigate the signal, and causing the embassy to collapse due to the signal is like a good way of preventing that. Although killing people is kind of bad. But then again, why is Agizet called the murderer from the ferry? That's very weird to me. Because Agizet is like the most innocent person out of everybody. Though they do not stray near one another, they have an accord for now. Okay. To return to our path, top priority, use the override and manufacturing to stop the structure from collapsing. Next, arm ourselves. In fact, if we can make more time stopper connectors, even better. Also, we should find suitable bodies for Itzel and Carrick. Then find any survivors, Itzel's Kivi included. Finally, we descend to the grounds mind and cease this madness. Alright? Okay. Find override and manufacturing. Arm ourselves. Find bodies. And survivors. Sounds good. The others agree with a simple, forward waving of the receptors. Excellent. Ilza. Like I said, hello. Sorry. Once it seems she may launch into an apology, gesturing even with her third arm. I simply have the notion away with my receptors. She seems more at ease with my acceptance. At this point, there are no laws binding us anymore. The only thing that matters is survival. Can I trust that you will stand with us against whoever awaits? Yes, of course. Ooh, is she gonna join our group? Kaifu pretends to be uninterested in our conversation. The room is too small for any secrets. But let me say, there's a reason Akiva frowns upon mobile grounds mindry. I never much cared for structuralism, but the anti-structurists were a sour option themselves. They use illegal grounds mindry to sow chaos anonymously. I mean, that is all a flicker in the past now, but the flame is carried in the death still. This could be a coordinated attack, not just by one person, but many. Still, if you can trust Gakvu, I'll trust her too. In these times, we must, despite whatever may hang over for us. Despite whatever may hang over us? What? Strange turn of phrase. She certainly means culturally. But there's something in her tone. I feel a certain weight to it. Has her larval history affected her so severely? Or is she within the greater conflict herself? Despite her flightiness and her outburst, I feel I can trust her. Yet she must simply be scared beyond her limits. Remote coordinators, like her, rarely saw any direct action, only ever experiencing the terror of the surface through their distant eyes. It seems that terror has found her now. Final death has never been closer to all of us. Carrick, did you mention earlier that your fur reserves were low? I'm still unsure if I should crouch while speaking to the mind gorse, but it seems kinder than looming over them. Yes, I did. I know repairing move friend came first, but if there's any left, I would not protest. There's a little, do not worry. Draw a cube of fur from our stash. This can be set beside Carrick, because though the thought occurred to me, being them directly would be so strange. Thankfully, Carrick does not hold conflict. Thank you, Agizet. They coil an emergency leg around the Sepher and press it against their side. The shell extends to envelop it and draw it inward. Ah, that is much better. Appreciate your efforts, my friend. Of course. Okay. My curiosity sated, we wait. The remaining Sepher we collected is distributed amongst ourselves. To mend wounds, attempt repairs to inner components, so on. And there's some small chat here and there, but in time our progress slows. To a worrying degree, in fact. The Kuroi no longer murmurs past the walls as it did. Okay friends, good news. The density is so high, I was not able to get you to the usual entry point. In fact, the entire segment is surrounded by dangerously dense Kuroi. Sorry, that was not the good news yet. Here it is. We're near one of the personnel tendrils of the golem maintenance segment. It seems to have sunken and partially collapsed from the damage. It is still attached to the main area. I can connect you there, but until the Kuroi flows are restored, that's the best I can do. Oh, my room. How do we get around with our move friend? I was able to help before, but that is not sustainable. Especially not if the density is going to be very high. Oh. Gakvu, the entire floor is connected. It's not like your segment at all. Or most of them, really. All the tendrils and chambers are connected semi-permanently. It is easier to move golems and resources around that way. Yes, this was impressed upon in my recent visit. It was as if I were strolling through a Vazian cavern. In that case, Even with the high density, it should still be mostly intact. Contiguous spire chambers are typically well reinforced, but they do not move often. Yes, very good structure. However, it will not last forever. Archival veins around the segment are collapsing and will soon be falling into the area directly. Be careful, friends. I'll wait here for when you return. Able to handle the corru pressure here? No, sorry. Once it is safe for all of you to leave me, I'll return to a safe level until you've resolved the pressure problem. You're leaving us? Oh, no. Only a little. I'll be back to deliver you to the grounds managery floor, of course. If you take too long... Never mind. Good luck. My friend forms a tunnel to the personnel tendril. It remains partially closed until we are ready to proceed. Before then, I should consider... Who do I want to accompany me? Melissa has proven to be a powerful defensive force, despite her hesitance. Tozik, I think, we will need for his repair skills. But Gakvu's control over corru is uniquely effective. I can switch who's in my party? To be honest, I forgot what Miltza did. I remember they were largely a support role, and I think I liked her more than Gakvu. But Gakvu seems kind of important. Oh, nice. It tells me my objectives. What's that purple there? Gakvu is the lowest health one, too. Okay, it tells me what they can do. Add evasion. Or vulnerability. Oh, I can switch their positions? Do I want Tozik second? Tozik being second, at least, helps a lot if you're trying to, like, get the party to full health at the end of the battle. I don't know what the drawback to that is, though. Honestly, Miltza and Gakvu are pretty similar. I think Miltza is like better for defensive play. Yeah, I could technically replace Tozik, but Tozik's actually the best character of all time. I'd trust Tozik of my life. Honestly, it kind of depends on which enemies we encounter. I'll try Miltza for now, though. What do you think is really happening here? What really happened with the collapse? Even with a few decades of hindsight, the public info is pretty sparse and unhelpful. Gravity miscalculation? Give me a break. I can't believe I ever fell for that now. Fuck, dude. Anyway, my best bet is that it's tied to the storm. You know, the electric corru thing Akisek gave us, apparently. Like, okay, I'm not saying I think a human caused this, but it seems like the obelisk had a good thing going for a really long time. And around the time Akisek hands over something herself said was shelved and experimental, that's when it all blows, okay? So it doesn't explain why the golems never hurt any humans. At least not on the public record. There's no way even a single obelisk attack would be able to be covered up. Not in the climate the 30s had. I know it's not helpful, but I haven't really had to think about this. We don't need to theorize. I know we're going to get some real answers eventually here. Yeah, some sort of cover-up happened, but it's like unclear who covered it up. I guess. Yeah, I think I'll keep Tozik last. Just because of that vulnerability stuff. If I could, I'd put Milza first. But it doesn't let me. Jaguar. Okay. We advance to the personnel tendril. Those of us with time stopper connectors at the front. Mufren's tunnel slowly becomes crooked as it adjusts to the uneven tendril. The corru walls take the form of false cave stone, just like a recreation chamber. So the terrible brutality before us is like a vision of the past. It is here now, a failed barricade given way to invasion, and it is silent without sign of foe. Quo here are dissected, mind cores half dissolved in their bled components. The others avert their eyes after a quick scan. I find myself staring. Why are their bodies so intact? Why such precision? Regardless, I do not see any sign of Itzel's Kiwi. These are Jut and Vel. Just keep moving. Gesture for the mine cores to climb up along the walls and ceiling, as it will be safer. Then a step into our advance. Familiar whisper comes again. We exchange a few glances. Tozik's receptors at attention. He speaks flatly, dreadfully. It's happening again. That is all the time we have to brace ourselves. The signal in pain, it is here. The wordless message breathed again. Feel stronger, but we still stand. Are we more resilient? I can think this time. I can feel that the pain is not mine. I manage to stay standing against a wall. Another stumble, clutch their heads, their chests. My eyes bend. My sense of gravity is disrupted, but I stay conscious. What is happening again? Hey, are you okay? What? I see through the pain. The mine cores plainly looking down upon us from the ceiling. Are they not affected? The signal is short-lived this time, like an echo of itself. Already it abates. My eyes slowly recover, though I feel my perception is still not entirely accurate. Before I can say anything, there's a rustling throughout the room. Saying quo, some have risen. their bodies distorted by their damage as if drawn to terrible life by Sekri. Is that? Fuck. It is not an illusion. They're real and they walk towards us with strangest serenity. Here. I am here. I am here. They speak in unison, each unique voice blending into one another. A droning metallic chorus filling the tendril. At first, with each step towards us, we back away, uncertain. To kill an aberrant container is simple, but do these ones intend us harm? Or is it more? Can they be helped? Step forward. Hello? Here. I hear you. I hear you. Usurpers? Exit, stay back. Those are not obelisk. Fear conveys what I need to know. They are not miraculous survivors, they're infested husks. Must make the first move. Okay. Husk, 20 HP. Let's see. We need a heal. Stab that one. It's cursing at me. Oh, its eyes are messed up. Go and target that one. Oh, they punctured? Nice. Did Akiza just say Owa? Owa, Owa, Owa? No, Owa. O-A. Oh no. Not the Wawa. Nice. Fuck, it got rid of all my shit. So everybody focus. Just for some fear. This happened. Removed by an ally crit. There we go. Nice. Fucking hell, exit is messed up again. Oh, I thought it would die from the thing. Raining regen consumed. I think it's the first time I've seen that. Last husk crumbles into itself. Immediately I scan over our team and we were fine enough. Itzel and Corrick cling to the ceiling and the corners. Itzel refusing to look. Nilza and Gakvu both have recoiled in our victory with no celebration. Tozik, most of all, seems present in this moment with me, drawn to one of the corpses. The adrenaline, the subtle joy I felt before, is overwhelmed by grief. I had to know these quo, when their incoherent faces were every person I've ever spoken kindly to. These... he addresses them as quo, but thinks better of it as his voice shakes into a pause. They have no mark of control, no sigil or connector, no mind core. How is this even possible? The bodies are too complex to even for even regular grounds mindry. These bodies are all truly uninhabited? The mind core is Itzel, Corrick. Maybe they could... No, a terrible thought. Like they're not even complete it. But that does bring something to mind. Hey, Itzel, Corrick. Do you not feel the signal a moment ago? The same one as before? The pain, the madness? Look at one another, though Itzel returns to huddling in the corner, eye spot turned away. No? I mean, I felt something, but it just passed. It was not like before. Gakvu, Milza, you felt it? A simple affirmative receptor gesture from both is all they can muster for now. Tozik stands from the body he examined, drawing his Kruvskevi back beneath the surface of his hand. I did too. I felt closer. We were on the right path. This finality implies we should leave this tendril sooner rather than later, so we commence. But still, closer is a good way to put it. Felt stronger, but it may just be proximity. Itzel, Corrick. Remain close. Stay high and far away from any bodies or inactive golems. Okay, I gazette. Bunch of cave lights. Where am I supposed to go? I thought these are doors. Oh, that's a door? What are these cubes? Parafriend and Golem. Does the Golem look familiar? Interesting. Let's... So this is a golem, but the other thing is also a golem? Oh, focus gets rid of fear too. Okay. Like, what I mean by that is... people are saying this thing's a golem. What the fuck? Do golems just look very... different? Kill blue pair friends. Sounds like it's gonna do something annoying. Blocked. Interesting. It's destabilized. Returns 50% incoming damage to attacker. So what happens if I stab it? Oh, it died. I have no idea why someone would think that's a golem. It's a mine core, right? Maybe I, like, misinterpreted somebody, but I swear. Somebody was saying that was a golem, and I was so confused. And our restorative sis. Is everybody full health? Yeah. Bitch! There they are too, and are drawn to us immediately. It's not a single moment of madness. As these eyes hang heavily over us, feel its delight in our torment. Us must be destroyed before the others can come through. Kivskin? Husk? Here. Man, I'm getting so many critical hits. Oh wow, did you see that by Milza? Let's whisper something? The area clear, I also notice the doors here are sealed. It is safe enough, so I call back. It's safe to proceed, come quickly. There's only one enemy in this whole big room? So where is maintenance from here? It so scurries towards me, then past me? What the fuck? There's a central desk, which seems to have a managerial golem stationed at it. It's inactive. I did not even notice it at first. Uncanny. It resembles a quo more than a golem. Gelly? Gelly? Sorry, Agizet. I'll answer you, but I must see... So, climbs up onto the golem's shoulders and extends a branch receptor towards its head. Music steps forward, reaching out an objection. Itzel should not take any chances with... Kavik? This is too late, as Itzel is already connected to it. In an instant, the golem's face flickers to life, its glow restored. This looks like Kavik, am I tripping? Comes the rest of its body. Looks down at the mine core on its shoulders, away from us. Hello, Itzel? Is it a different person? What are you doing here? I thought you took the gaze off. His voice is feminine, shifting between intonations strangely as golems tend to. When Itzel disconnects, Gelly looks towards us, pseudo-receptors extending and greeting. Itzel seems alright, though they're looking at Gelly strangely, perhaps with an engineer's eye, assessing the damage? Though this is interesting, it sprouted disconnected receptors. The physical marking of an echo with lifelike personality. It is likely bearing a strong echo of a tur in the embassy, or perhaps one carried from home. Oh, welcome. You're all from another division? You're hoping to use the... Ellie's eyes drift around, scanning over the carnage, the damaged ceiling and walls. And it seems to stare at me with the strangest expression of bafflement. Or through me? Move out of the way, but stares at me still. I check over my shoulder with a spin of my head. I look back at the golem, it now looks at me. I'm like, what the fuck is a golem? I guess I'll write this down. Gelly. I guess she? I see. Gelly, oh, you're okay. Can you help us? There's an emergency. Everything is going crazy. Itzel scurries down onto the desk to speak with the golem. Gelly smiles like a bright cousin, dipping its head respectfully. Strange behavior to assign to a golem. I suspect they wanted the quo here to practice smiling in case of public appearance. A robot. I'll do what I can. What do you need? Doors all seem to be locked. Maybe this golem can help us through. Interrogate? Gelly, I'm Akizet. This is Gakfu and Milza, Tosik and Karek. It seems you already know Itzel. There's some sort of attack upon the spire. We thought it was a grounds mind at first, but now unoccupied cold bodies are being manipulated too. Do you receive any communications or signals while inactive? Kelly gives a negative wave of its pseudo-receptors. No communications, Akizet. Although I had the strangest dream. Oh, that face. An endless repetition of the same terrible gaze forever. I could not wake up from it. Is Kavik a golem? Stranger still is that I'm not supposed to dream, you see. But then came Itzel to save me. Thank you, my friend. By the way, I do not recall you being so small. You look so silly. Ellie giggles with a strange naivety. Itzel chuckles too, but out of discomfort, slowly crawling away from the golem. It does not seem to fully grasp the nature of the emergency, even if the body's for it. Is this the manifestation of incoherence, or simply how the echo was designed? Either way, a managerial golem like Gelly will be invaluable for monitoring the spire's health. Gelly, do you know where the Grandsmindry override is? It is in manufacturing, yes? Let me see. This is the most, like, expressive person. Gelly's faceplate freezes as it draws his attention inwards. It seems to be connected directly to the floor, and undoubtedly to a larger organ beneath. I suspect Gelly can sense an entire segment in some capacity. Yes, it is. And the override is within the distribution chamber, which is the final segment opposite to the entrance. So just walk through and you will see it. Gelly is visibly pleased with this answer, smiling again. Gelly, is there an operational impressor in the area? His gaze is drawn inwards again, taking slightly longer this time. What's that, Tozik? An instruction deep cloning tool. Usually it is only used in cold body and golem construction. I think we can use it for this. You see, if we want to make more time stopper connectors, there's not enough to simply copy them. Their connection to the time stopper is complex. A total dull synchronization must occur, and our impressor will let us do that remotely. Ah. Forgive me my delay, Tozik. Most of them are broken now. But there is a functioning one in the chamber just behind me. Advanced operations. It is in the form of a corru. So I should be able to just grab it for you. I understand you want to use it right away, so I'll connect it to manufacturing. Please wait. I seem to be unable to remove it from the advanced operations chamber. Is that Velzy giggling I hear? Ellie turns, drawing our attention as well. The doors to the chamber are mangled in ways that the collapsing spire would not cause. The compressor itself is reporting full function, but adjacent corru pressure is forcing it against the chamber. The room itself seems to be severely damaged. I suspect that has something to do with the foundational construction golem they are working on. Due to the damage, I'm unable to see inside and cannot establish contact. If you wish to use the Groundsmindry override, you may be able to fix the door and pressure. My control over the local area is very limited by comparison. So yes, please do that and ensure everyone inside is alright. Okay. Just fix the door. Kelly, have you seen my Kivi? You call her, yes? Of course I remember. Dusky, I heard you call her. Why would she be here? Never mind. She's just here, okay? We need to find her. Oh, well, I cannot really help you. There's so many relays not responding right now. But while you look for her, please show your friends around. There's so much to see. Again, Galley seems pleased with its tone-deaf response. Alright, the plan is the same then. We stop the collapse, we find Itzel's Kivi, and any survivors, we scrape together what we can, and then we proceed. Galley, can you open the smaller doors nearby for us, if they are clear? Yes. Directly connected tendrils are first supply, manufacturing, and minor operations. I cannot open them all immediately, but I'm standing by to open the doors for you. Or since there are non-co entities within each, they are not responding to my identification requests. So I must keep them closed in for now. If you see them, please let them know how to respond to me as soon as they can. Let me know if you need anything else. Leonor Gildy, thinking about what lies ahead. Hello, Gazette. What do you need? What can you tell me about the manufacturing tendril? What is in the name, yes? Oh my god, this is such a text-heavy segment. Holy fucking shit. I just want to get my, like, gun and get out of here, honestly. It's a foundry vats. The distribution network is behaving erratically. So it's flung around with the override again. Troublesome Vel. Transmangy override. God, I really hope the game does not expect me to remember all of this. What do you know about this for supply tendril? Essential metals are processed. Cipher is grown for this segment of the embassy. Dull microconnectors. Reckless technology. Ignorant of history. Dull microconnectors for remote delivery. Okay. Do I give a fuck? Yes, I guess that is an exciting development. It's like using the contrivance for small mundane materials. I don't know the specifics myself, but Gosri, yeah. A friend of mine was a proponent of those. Doesn't that seem very safe? Why? There's still a new technology. Heard about those on a network. Advancing development from Cosni Ozo, ironically. Though the implementation seems promising, seems reckless to use them in the domain of the Bright Cousins. Don't worry, it is perfectly safe. Though I cannot clearly perceive what is happening within that tendril right now. As there's a strange interference originating from it. I suppose that is why I cannot contact anyone, in fact. Did you go tell him to stop that? What? Is that where the signal could be coming from? No. The groundsmind sigil we saw before demands it must be the groundsmind. Regardless, this warrants investigation. That aside, it could be a valuable resource. It could be a valuable resource for the creation of our armaments. It lies within the minor operations tendril. Wealth of interesting research. It contains the side projects and lesser divisions within the Golem maintenance team. A large number of chambers fill around the Kurai of that tendril. Only a few are directly connected at a time, as others are on hold. Presently, the connected divisions are, let me see. Concern. How funny. Deconstruction, dual development, friends, translation. They appear to be connected, but are nearly all affected by some sort of blockage. I wonder what they got up to in there. May only be able to reach a few of them for now. I'll alter the groundsmind. I'll alert the groundsmind. That'll not be necessary. We can fix it. Alright, thank you. Translation. Strange operation to have in a golem maintenance floor. Professor preparing some sort of new translation golem. Thank you, Gelly. Like is it? All the mine operations have direct connections to archival veins. Once the area is stabilized, we could go see if anything there would be of use to us. Okay, I don't know where to go to get my weapon that I want. That I did that entire fucking section for yesterday. So I'm assuming it's gonna give me like a new weapon or something. So ideally, I'd get that first then. I need to find a forge. God, it just keeps adding to the objectives list. Holy shit. Okay, I can save now, though. Why are you standing over here now? What? What's this? Oh. Oh my god, the GCP did drop a shit ton. Hello, Adrika. Exit, hello. Oh my god. What kind of remote work did you do? You're a coordinator, yes? Okay, honestly, I do not care about this right now. I'll go back and read this if I want to, but I'm like tired of reading it. Let's just do something else. Do they not? Okay, I was like, do they not label their shit? Oh, is there no place to get to the foundries? Or is it through manufacturing? Lesser VAT augments. I guess I'll just fight this thing. Oh, there's 3 things. I'm actually not sure what Repair Friend does. On my brain, swatch Cocoa Melon. That will cause my brain to self-destruct. Okay. Destabilized. Punctured for 6 turns. Oh. Oh god, Moza's gonna die. Okay. It didn't die to the puncture, I thought for sure it would. Okay, well, it'll die next turn at least. Oh my god, fucking... Fuck. pier for 2 turns. They all have pier? Oh my god. Just quick Ben notes. This thing just keeps giving itself evasion. Tozik's in fear now. Thank you for hitting that. Tozik is suffering. There we go. All back to full health basically. And Milsa's punctured. Fuck. There we go. I love the puncture. Because it's so, it does like a total of what? It could do a total of a lot of damage, right? It punctures for 3 turns, and well, it just depends on how much health they have. But it does at least 3 damage, but it could do more. The area secured, the others file in to assess the situation. Oh my god, you don't have to write an entire essay with each new room. Holy shit. Vats. So the vats have the foundries? Yes. No, I thought so. Exit. The door to the override is partially sludged. Do you have any explosives? What? Will it not just cause a greater collapse? Not like you think, my friend. I've done a great deal of structural management in my death. But thanks to the intelligent structuring of these tendrils, a directed explosion, especially of Kavrukas, I used all my Kavrukas, will allow us to a degree of safety. If this were the research segment, this would be an issue, but here it is fine. Any alternative, Gakvu? Cannot help with this one. Our chicks only work on living corru. How many Kavrukas would do it? Clear this door and open a hole? 3. Okay, so we're not stopping the grounds, mind you. Oh my god. Not a single Kavruka is held between us. We have no Kavrukas. Think we could find some? Well, this is the place for it. Yes, they were freaking production in this area. They're very useful to have on construction golems. Also, thank you for the bless you. Okay. Can I go in here? Those are vats. You can use it to generate a variety of tools. Once it is safe, we must see if they're intact. This could be our armory. Okay, we have a husk, constructor, and golem. I don't like the sound of a constructor. Let's go ahead and stab the husk. Spy on the constructor, and you can hit it. Wait, what just shielded? Constructor shield stuff, okay. Ooh, the golem is vulnerable now too. Fuck, I was trying to get the 6 puncture. Everybody's getting hit. Oh my god, punctured for 6 turns? God damn. So I can't tell, does the puncture take spike damage? Golem just explodes. Can't tell. God, Akizet hasn't gotten a critical hit for like the past 10 turns, it feels like. Even with vulnerable. Nice Tozek. Tozek's always saves us though. Carapace. Nice 1 base incoming damage. Okay, so puncture just becomes useless against it then. Is this thing gonna die to the puncture? It evaded? Fuck. Oh my god, it focused. That's annoying. Tozek's doing like all the damage. Oh, and Tozek's punctured. Can you land 1 critical hit, Akizet? What's the chances of that? I need to look at that. fuck? Oh, only a 10% chance? Okay. So, but even with this one, 40% chance if it has... Whatever the fuck. You know what, just focus. Tozek's literally doing all the damage right now. And oh my fucking god. Akiza is is like getting so unlucky. Okay, it's gonna die to puncture. In fact, just quick mend yourself, Tozek. You'd like deserve it. Karuka. Interface for an organ extending beyond the walls. Utilizes a reservoir of knowledge and corru for easy production. Yeah, I've only used the foundry vat a few times before, but I recognize that most here are fully functional. I wonder, why were they passed over by the signal? Perhaps it is the sheer simplicity of their function, or... it does not matter now. Let's see what they have for us. Additional party functionality, augments now available. Alter party member abilities via augment menu. Initial augment point count 3. You can replace it at any time. Additional augment points gained from defeating powerful foes. Okay, can you tell me what an augment point does? Like what? Oh, I get something. Symbiotic rifle. Plus 2 points. Is this Milza? Automatically attack vulnerable targets. Ooh. Surface runner claws. I wish it actually told me like in the battle menu what it does instead of just inherited context. Overhauls abilities with more visceral options. So I can change these whenever I want, right? Maybe I should give Tozek a gun. Urge ally to act twice at the cost of lesser mending ability. Wait a second. That sounds good. Parasitic siphon. Is the gun what I got from killing that guy? Connect Kruskovi with additional Sepher Retrieval drone. Wait, does that just upgrade the thing? Because that sounds really good. I think I might give Akizet a gun. Because you use it at the cost of HP, but Akizet has the... is like the tank. Full auto. Hit random foe 6 times. Critical hit, +1 turn vulnerable. Oh my god, that sounds really good. So on average, it'll do like what, 3 damage? But you can chain vulnerability with it. Low key, we might not need Milta anymore. Oh my god, this heals 2 each time. And critical hit, it heals 4. Wait, that sounds really fucking good. I don't think I even need to look at the other augments. Goes 2 HP. +2 turns Siphon. Attacker receives... Oh, does it only heal Tozik? Wait, that's not that good then. Yeah, I don't like that. I like the full team heal. That's straight up just a downgrade. Enemy has Siphon. Any attacker gets 1 HP and 1 regen. Wait. Wait a second. Can Siphon stack with the gun? So like, could Akizet heal like 6 HP if she hits every gunshot or whatever? This could be overpowered. Like, it'll just straight up Akizet and Tozik are like gods. And Milta and Gaku are just like the expendable one. To be honest. Man, I really wish you could move Akizet down the chain. Yeah, I think we... Honestly, Miltza and Gakfu, it doesn't really matter which one we use, but Miltza is like a guaranteed vulnerable, I guess. Yeah, I just like the +3 turns vulnerable over scramble. That should pair slightly better. Well, now I want to fight something. Okay, yeah, I need more shit. Okay. Focus. It hits all of them? Wait, what? Hit random foes. Stop with the puncturing. you kidding me? It's hard to get all of them back to full health though, is the only problem, I guess. Are you kidding me? Stop fucking taking hits, Tozik. Oh, let's try and get Tozik to full health, I guess. Okay, fucking finally. It's like a really good gambling setup, I guess. I still don't think Parasite's actually the best for it though, honestly. I don't know. 'Cause I didn't realize it was random. Where was it? Cause yeah, urge ally to act twice at cost of lesser mending ability. I have an idea. 12 shots. Grounds mine tree relays. So just destabilize everybody. Unknown. Let's try this. We do lose our regenerate thing, though. Wait. Isn't this just really good combined with the rifle? I thought it didn't heal at all. And it always hits. Is it possible to soft lock yourself here if you just keep using the item that you need? Yeah, okay, here's what we do. Focus Akizet And also I can just spy, say, the Kivskin. And Tozik optimizes. Oh my god. Now. Full auto. Oh my god. 3 vulnerable, 5 vulnerable, 5 vulnerable. Just optimize Akizet again. Redirection. Kivskin intercepting incoming attacks. That's a problem. So can I just not tag it? Oh my god, vulnerable for 8 turns. So they can just optimize themselves. More. What does that mean? Intercepts incoming attacks. I don't know. It just deflects to somebody else. Oh, the Kivskin takes damage. Okay. You'll just use Overwhelm on it. That thing? I'd like... What the fuck is that cockroach on the floor? What the hell? These fur vats are functional. This is strange. Golems have fallen. The bodies of our kin are risen without clear connection. The vats, the doors. These mindless, stationary, technical things are intact. Is mobility, the common factor? About the move friend. No, that was different. There's a grounds mind noticing our interference. Suddenly, Gakru doubles over in pain. She clutches her head in her claws. Gakru, what is happening? What is that? That noise. Do you hear that? Wellesley above is screaming into my mind core. Gakru looks around, then ahead at the room we have yet to explore. Do not hear anything. Gakru notices our confusion, turning her focus inwards. Was he feeling it through my grounds mindry? It's a dull signal. If I can feel it without a communicator, by simply approaching it, it is very strong. I just turned my communicator on for an instant. Oh, I hear it too. It's the same signal as before, but it is like... is the first part of it, over and over. Do not enable yours, my friends. It hurts. Do not test her assertions. Notsa clutches her face, enduring whatever it is she has exposed herself to. She lowers her claws, realization forming in her open receptors. Oh, wait. That is the noise. I heard that earlier, over and over, before he found me. That is what's been disrupting all of our communications. Or at least a part of it. Maybe we can destroy it to restore clarity. This is a storage room. It only has a delivery golem for directing Sephir. Why would it... no, that is what Jelly was talking about. He uses dull microconnectors to send Sephir around the spire instantaneously. Maybe he is using that to broadcast that noise. We should stop it, definitely. Maybe he could even contact my Kiwi. Well, worth a try. Suddenly one of the side doors unlocks with a strange little musical chime. Her voice quickly follows. Hello! I detected all unauthorized entities. Both manufacturing and Sephir supply have been removed from the premises. How do you manage that? Hope that they did not argue with you too much. Anyway, I'm opening the connective tunnel between these areas now. Thank you. A small chime plays as it deactivates. Okay. What the hell is this thing? A dog? What kind of fucking dog is that? The dog in NFC? Oh wait. Oh, okay, that's stupid. Never mind, it's a bug. I guess I can put in dog in the memory thing when I come back to that. You write it down. What the fuck? Is this like an aquarium thing? Inactive terminal. Ruined. No, not the glizzy! Because this is a boss battle? The first storage you may have mangled before is obscured by the light. Is it merely all gone? Isn't it all somewhere? Dull microtunnels flash in the air around the golem, sometimes even cleaving through itself. It is remarkably dangerous. You saved now. Well, I'm assuming nothing's gonna be more difficult than that difficult section, so I should be fine. And I have like better weapons. Little feedback from the microtunnels. Destroy it immediately. Dolzika. Wait, this should be like easy. What did I just kill? Wait, there was other stuff there? I didn't even notice that. Oh, it keeps summoning stuff. Oh well. What is that? Disappear on death? Okay. Okay, this would be a difficult fight if I didn't have the gun. Turns of vulnerability. I'd have to be careful though that Tozik doesn't die, because they're like targeting Tozik. Is undergoing mitosis. He says regen for 8 turns. Okay, maybe I should heal Tozik. This is an overpowered combination. This is like the optimal situation. Like this fight is the perfect, this combination is the perfect counter for this specific fight, I think. Ten turns of regeneration. Okay, I should heal Miltza. I don't know if the surge actually affects the full auto or if it just does double damage. I can't tell. I mean, it's using the surge. I don't know. This kind of sucks all. I'm about to take a bunch of damage, probably. Unless they all target Agizet, that'd be nice. Oh, nice. Thank you, Tozik. Tozik's locked. The golem's limbs cease their flailing, collapsing to the ground with enough force to sludge the false stone decorating the floor. Tunnels are sealed now too, and that terrible noise is distant once more, the dull lights fading. We allow the peaceful silence to persist for a moment, before I call back. Clear. The rest of the team enters the half-melted chamber, witnessing the sludge remains of our foe. I just imagine Akizet with like an assault rifle, just going through the room like a SWAT officer, like, clear! Because that's so not Akizet. Gakfu, most of all, seems to stand taller, receptors at ease. That is so much better. And it works! We forced away the claws of Velzy. Remain clear enough communications despite the damage. The noise, it is still there, just distant. Excellent. Fun friend, is it suitable enough to make some calls? Are you picking anything up? Hello, Akizet, yes. It is so much better now. At least in terms of functionality. What I am hearing on open communication is still very bad. However, we can actually use it now. Very good. I wave everyone closer. Who among us has a working communicator still? Gakfu, Tozik, I know yours were broken. Mine is working, but is part of my personal device, which I certainly should not lend to anyone, not with my knowledge. Make that clear enough in my tone, despite the receptors, it earns me. Milta, is yours still functional after that last exposure? Oh yes, I think it was damaged a little, but I can still use it. It's a standalone device, so I can pass it around. Which of you would like to use it first? Perfect. Neither Itzel nor I have a communicator built into our minds. Itzel, you should use it first. And Tozik, Gakfu, do either of you want to use it next? I can call my friend later. Oh, thank you. Yes, please. Absolutely. I'm fine. It can wait until we stop this. Gakfu is visibly perturbed. Receptors twisted with confliction. She does not speak up, but I know her. I think she does not trust Milta enough, maybe. Or is it who she wants to call that is the issue? She notices my staring, looking away and loosening her receptors again. I knew her well. So much is coming to light. Okay, Gakfu's part of the fucking CIA. She was sent by Gordon. It's like I only walked upon her surface. Milta begins to pass her communicator around, unconcerned with herself. Try to contact someone too. Okay, let's make some calls. After that, we should resume with our plan. Weaponry, a body for the mine cores, and any survivors. Then the beast in the way of the impressor. Even with much of the supply missing from whatever that golem was doing, with this we could create something quite tough. Inventory edition, knowledge of golem, Suffer. Key item for memory stream continuation. Locate other key items to proceed. Additional act enabled. Call. Utilize perspective swap to enable. Additional augment point received. What? I get to call somebody in battle? Like, yo, Gordon. This shit in the embassy is getting intense. I need airstrike right now. Activate communications. Okay. Let's do it later. Yeah, I think today I'll clear out the enemies. And tomorrow I can go through all the dialogue and stuff. Because I'm probably only gonna be on for like half an hour more. Or at least clear out most of the enemies. Because I thought I'd be able to finish this today, but this section's way bigger than I thought. Is this where I came from? The dual structure? Projection of an organ residing within the dual plane. Connected to what? Nearby terminal is broken, cannot investigate. What the hell? It's like dull contrivance textures are everywhere. Friends, Echo Research. You know what? Just do full auto right away. What just happened? They exploded? Oh my god, Akiza took a lot of damage from that. Okay, yeah, the surge is definitely helping. Aggressively shaped. Of course it has fucking spikes. Now just stab it. Oh, I guess it's focused for 2 turns now. How many turns can I focus? Akizet is locked in. Oh my god. Akizet's like on Adderall right now. Just keep optimizing Akizet so we get like the mega focus. But actually, everybody focus so it just dies from puncturing. Okay. We got an aim assist. This is getting pretty serious. So much worse than I ever imagined, honestly. Oh my god. This has to be the most dialogue-heavy section of all time. Like, oh my god. It seems like each person I can talk to has 10 new entries. God damn, I will look at that later. Because I will definitely forget if I just do it now. Where'd I come from? Hope your throat gets better by tomorrow. Well, it's just like... it feels like I've read a shit ton of stuff already. That I'm like... And I'm just like overwhelmed by information right now is the problem. So hopefully tomorrow it'll like make more sense. If I can read everything. As you step in the main hall once again, the ground trembles, a rumble from above. Because like not only do you get flooded from information, just from playing the actual game, it floods you with all this other context too. Like that's the best way to describe corru.observer, I think, is just the flood. It's just an endless flood of information. The ground trembles, a rumble from above. Is it another vein collapse? We back up, ready to escape into the room behind us. No, it's too quick, too quiet. The direct detonation of a kavruka. Another? What? I only had one. The ceiling gives way, letting forth the blood of the spire. First, it was one hole. It keeps going as parts of an archival vein collapse through the ceiling. An archival golem lands in the sludge, still alive, but is crushed by debris before it can engage us. Then it is quiet. The operations all lit by the dazzling archival lights. This was another directed destruction. Ooh. We're good. Kavik. Kavik is such short legs. Kavik is just a shirt with feet. No legs. Kavik, you are alive! At the first sound, he turns to us with aggression, but fades instantly. What was that he nearly threw at us? It's such a thin shell. Oh, he's carrying a number of improvised explosives. Akiset, is everyone alright? When we could not find you above, we thought the worst. Yo, if Kavik has IEDs, Kavik is welcome on our team. Pointy elf-looking shoes? Interesting. Must run to embrace him for perhaps the first time in our deaths. The bright lights from above forcing our eyes to adjust. It is too late for me to notice what has risen in the darkness behind him. Same archival golem, its hardy fists glimmering as I reach out. Kavik, behind! I activate the time stopper by reflex, as I have so many times now. I do not think any of us can reach him in time. He's there, frozen, staring at me. It's a sharpened golem limb sails for his chest. What do we do? Akiset? There's nothing? I don't think there's anything we can do. Shoot it! You have a gun! Even if we all ran, it'd be too late. Kavik has a heart-placed mine core. Our connection seems weaker now. Is it still moving? Fuck. Kavik must not let anything go unsaid. Fun friend. You must send him a message. Do the following, then establish a connection. Exit. I do not think he will have any time to process. Fun friend, listen now and then do it, no matter what. Kavik. Fuck, what do I say? How far is it that we have traveled together? From our failures in our lives to our strides in death. We've been there since the beginning. What? Even with our stumbles and endless fountains of mutual forgiveness. So Kavik just appears just to fucking die? What the fuck? I like I must apologize again. All of this, it was my fault. How many times did I fail you now? I was afraid, Kavik, it was so long ago now. It's my sorrow to be your final thoughts? Can't let it be this. Imagination, the boundless joy and energy you found in death. Whoever's lost in all of this, you're who I will miss most of all. Hope you can find it all again behind Velzy's stage. That's fucked up. But I know. Velzy never let us walk away so easily. We'll see each other again. Until then, my friend, this message suffices. There's no time for any more. If Kavik doesn't have any time to process it, just say like, I'm sorry or something. Oh my god. It'll be all the closure I can afford. Flex the nerve of the time stopper again, and I feel shared confusion as it deactivates. Others have no idea what I've done. It's turning, barely able to complete a syllable before. Turn away and there's a great thud, a squelch, followed by a few others. Oh god. My scepters are twisted into one another. The sharpest sorrow I've ever known piercing my heart. It will not be long before I have vengeance. Like is that you? What's your name again? I forgot. Let me check. This is... Is this Bosco? Told you not to go ahead of me. That one was still intact. What? I turn back, I see that Kavik is staring down at what remains of the golem. Then he brings that stare back up to me, speechless. But most of all, unharmed. My name is Bosco, but it just dropped down. See, Bosco is locked. It smashed the golem before it could... My friend, did that message get sent? Yes, Akizet. Sorry, do you not want me to... No, I... Well, that's awkward. Bosco waves one of his gauntlets to rid it of viscera. So, good work. This vein was a clean detonation. Akizet, it is good to see you. You're still all together. What's the situation? I am unable to respond. Locked in shock with Kavik. Tangle of my receptors becomes undone, slowly. He's not saying anything. There are no tears within us. Tears to be within us we shed in our deathly forms. Through the prolonged silence, Bosco glances between me and Kavik and the others. My eyes break from Kavik, allowing my mind to breathe again. I must say something. Time Stopper has been helping us survive. Try and get to the ground's mind to stop all this madness. But we need weapons and a body for 2 of the mine cores we've saved. This tendril is wave what I just transferred strikes me once more. Truly thought he was gone. I simply carry on? Yes, I'll simply talk to him later, that is all. I don't know about that one, I'm just like, I'd be like, if I was Kavik, I'd be like, hold up. Stop. Let's discuss. Already the sorrow is fading, regardless. This one is one of your coolest jokes, Velzy. I hear your cackle. It has a number of archival cores and connections we can use to find schematics. For that, we intend to destroy a large golem in the way of an impressor. We can use that to set you and Kavik up with the time stopper connectors. Find my heart again. What? So we're making even more objectives? Wow, there's like 10 different objectives going on right now. Holy shit. I'll just Akizet take care of it. Then we will be unstoppable. Like I kind of subconsciously like gave up trying to figure out what I'm trying to do. And I'm just kind of wandering around here. Trying to make those check boxes ticked. expect a subtle twist of his receptors whenever he's about to say something clever. Always knows what to say. Like Kasky, he's practically a Vel at heart. But there's none of that here. Terrible darkness looms over him. We're here to help. Over who? Bosco or Havoc? Yeah. We'll get through this. Ooh. Additional augments enabled for new party members. Oh, Milza, you might be about to get replaced. IED. Plus 2 BP to nearby allies. Yeah, I think Kavik might be the way to go. Didn't somebody else have disable? Okay, Bosco kind of sucks. Except the shell instead of focus. Okay, Bosco is like the tank. Low key, if I could replace Akizet, I might replace Akizet with Bosco and give Bosco the gun. 25 HP. Yeah, I think cover is better than distraction. I don't know though. I'm debating between Milza and Kavik, just for the cover. Because yeah, IED is a dog shit attack. Power flickered out. It's Velzy's doing it. Yeah, honestly, Milza might just be better because distraction is actually useful. Both distraction and spy. Well, for Kavik, cover would be really nice, but IED is just useless. I do need to check what things I can use on them, though. Yeah, I'm tempted to replace Milza with Bosco and just give Bosco the gun. I don't know. I really like the combination I have right now, though. What is this? Bunch of TVs on the wall. The translator? For itself comes an incomprehensible babble. Strange, yes, but is it a problem? I don't think it could hurt us if it tried. Except for maybe directing the spheres to strike us. But none are raised against us, even as we slowly approach. This is a translation core. What is it doing? Also shuffles along the edge of the spherical chamber, trying to check behind the screens. These survivors, I assume, were perhaps hidden golems. It's not actually attacking, so... it's... cursing us. It's only pain. One of the words it just spoke pierced my mind. And again, the signal's message is made clear. Hunger, loss, return. Fuck. Others feel it too in one united pained reaction. I check my co-body to cease audible reception, but I can still hear it. Acoustic components that are supposed to not be listening. They're still picking it up, becoming incoherent simply by exposure. What do we do? Destroy it! No, run! Wait, but it is turning the signal itself into something audible. Whatever it is learning, it is too dangerous. Optional memory segment. So running away is just gonna save this for later? I guess I could attack it. The run is a dynamic response, apparently. I guess we can attack. What the fuck have I joined in on? Yeah, if you don't know what corru.observer is, this game probably looks like an acid trip. Focus. Spy. Optimize. Weekend. Minus 50%. Oh shit. What is that? Game element not real. Not reenactment of violence. I swear my inside please work. It's not real. What is that? Yeah, I don't know. Looking it up took... When I looked this game up, there like was not any information on it. I'm only like halfway through it too. Full auto, I guess. Please don't kill Tozek. Oh god. Vulnerable. Ethereal. Well, it's gone. It's here again. Fortune's Carapace. This is just such a brain dead build. Like I just use the same strategy every time. This is what's nice about this. Just full auto, attack, optimize. Should probably heal Tozek. Sorry, Gleb, I'll probably read your messages when I'm done at the fight, because I have to, like, pay attention a lot to it. Just... a full auto should be fine again. Is my game glitched? Why is the menu not... Oh, okay. Okay, now Tozik should, like, never die. Okay, we win. Two turns of evasion, nice. I didn't mean to focus, god damn it. I'm an idiot. How much damage was that? 17 damage and 8 turns of vulnerability. Okay, well, goodbye. I remembered a post from the Watcher ARG days about how the benefactors were experimenting with animals to see if they wanted to leave the cycle of reincarnation. They created artificial ecosystems covered in biomass. The experiments ended in disaster. The crazier was this post on Discord or somewhere. I can't find the source. I've never heard of something like that, to be honest. And yeah, if it was in the Wind Chimes server, that is like lost history now. I've never heard of that, to be honest. I'm curious who made that theory, I guess, or like where they got that from. Because that sounds kind of more like a headcanon than theories. Oh, talking about the Aether Ridge pearls? That could be it, too. Its purpose is lost. Still hurts when I think about what it said, but it's not so bad as a memory instead. I don't know what it said. I don't know if that was a good idea or not for me to kill. Because if you didn't know, Aether Ridge... Well, actually, I'm not the best... I'm, like, not a good person to talk about it. Because I don't know any of the mod lore very well. I've never played Rain World mods. I think the lore behind Aether Ridge is, like... It's a facility used by 5 Pebbles to experiment on, like, the lizards and stuff. With the rot. Because, yeah, I know there was some debate about whether... they're gonna use mod lore or not. And I was really hoping they wouldn't, and they didn't. It doesn't seem like they did. Although there's still stuff like cold storage, for example, where it's like... They still probably maintained some of the original ideas of the mod. Yeah, stuff like that. It's already eating away at the... Delete it before it is upon us again. I don't know if what I just did was good or not, destroying the translator. Yeah, maybe I should have thought about that more. But it's dead now. And apparently it's eating at Fun Friend. This is very fairy core. Everyone destroy what you just heard. It makes the pain stop. They look at me strangely. Like a self-modifier made clear. Do not care. These words were not meant to be heard. I called back to the hall for everyone to come, and so they do. Yaku is drawn to the corpse of the translator. Careful. Yeah, I know. But look. Yaku fishes out one of the memory cysts it had been storing its findings upon. Comes nowhere near either of her receptors, though. Could use this as a weapon. Think about it. Okay, I'm glad I did that optional section, because the assault rifle definitely makes this section a lot faster. And, like, I don't need to use any of the other people, because the Akizet assault rifle plus Tozik, Focus, and Miltza, whatever, is like so good. It causes pain in us, maybe it can cause pain in our foes. We just need a projector. Actually, you're just exposing yourself to it. Could use this as a weapon. If a directed projection is reckless. Okay, I'm getting more and more suspicious of Gakvu. Like, even Tozik is like, Gakvu, calm down. And holy shit, I never noticed that Tozik's hands are literally feet level. Imagine if it reached the collective. This fire burns. Does it not remove itself? This is true. I've been tracking the effects of the signal with a backup communicator since this started. My main one is internal and still works. But I have this separate one because, oh, it does not matter. But the external one was damaged by the signal. It no longer functioned, but I held it anyway, see if I could repair it later. Eventually it started to emanate the oddest noise, something like the signal itself. But when that second wave came, it stopped and started to melt completely. What does this mean exactly? I'm not sure. The signal is melting shit. I'm curious, if I ran from the translator, would it just given me the option of killing it later? Or would that have actually done something different? Not clear. If you wielded the signal, amplified and directed, I imagine it could destroy these golems like nothing else. Akizet, what do you think? Aku waves his fist around. The receptor is still carrying a playful tilt. Why does she stay so high-spirited? We will keep it. Whether as a weapon or as something for study. Oh no. Just do not connect it directly. You do not need to. Received signal export. Additional augment point Ooh. You know, that's something I was actually thinking about last night, though. Like, yeah, we didn't know the rot was like this universal force thing. Well, like, it's just like before Watcher, the rot was kind of just like a simple, like, side concept. And we never could have known how much of the bigger implications it had until Watcher. And I wonder, like, what other stuff in Rain World is like that. We only get a glimpse of it in vanilla, but it's actually like a very important thing. Lightning terminals. Oh god, my game's lagging. Wait, what's new? Never mind. I'll read all of that tomorrow. Seems like I've cleared out most of the areas. Let's try and use our next augment point. Because I've already defeated 2 bosses. Yeah, I don't know why my game is kind of laggy right now. The translator is like set a curse on me. Yeah, I just realized it's always blinking yellow. I thought it only blinked when you had something new. I just never noticed it. Okay, I really want to use Bosco or maybe not Bos. Who was it? Okay, Havoc. What, I have 2 more? Wait a second. 2 assault rifles? Wait. I think we just go with the ultimate brain dead strategy and just spray 2 assault rifles. While Tozik just like heals whoever takes damage. Bosco and Akizet can just spray assault rifles. Does that work? Oh. Okay, it's not ideally. Okay, I think ideally though we'd get something that could also help Akizet's full auto, like instead of just adding more full autos. Wait, we could get 3 guns. Okay, let's be more strategic about this. Instead of just spraying 3 guns. Because that's not very sustainable, right? It just means, like, you'll probably kill things really quickly, but they're gonna be at lower health after each fight. Okay, so we want something to, like, upgrade Akizet's rifle. Rest all enemy attention. Yeah, well, if we just have... Well, yeah, what does this do? Mending applicators. Hold up. Plus repairs nearby allies. Plus 1 HP per turn while BP is above 0. It's not... We could try Kavik. It's just like the ultimate safe build. Does it give the shield to Kavik too? To nearby allies? Does that include himself? Because Kavik is gonna be dog shit for actually doing damage. All party members? Because yeah, I'm tempted to do that. Just have Akizet do all... Because yeah, full auto with focus is so good. Mending applicators is nice, but it's not really worth like 2 augments is the thing. I don't know though. Yeah, Gakfu's upgrades aren't very good. Gakfu just destabilizes everybody. Is there like any enemies left that I can use this on? Detonate it, Kavik. Here? No, I think that was teacher's work. A traveling mold-like pattern has been drawn across the edges of the door. Okay, blow it up. Alright, go. Sudden searing flash of gray and then a heavy impact. Rims of the door melted away. As Carrick promised, an uneven entrance is opened. Itzel starts to approach the tunnel, undoubtedly eager to find their Kiwi. But Carrick moves in the way, waving their pseudo-receptors urgently. Whoa, no, not yet. If there are any hostiles within, they'll be expecting us if they're not already coming. He said, you and your team go in first. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh, maybe I should have saved. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Stay away. Out! Fuck. This one is very different. His voice carries a tone that is the aggressing grounds mine does not. It is desperate? The interceptors are moving, unlike the previous husks. The expression is unclear. It is incoherent. Pained, maybe, but its damaged mind core looks like it has retained some form somehow. Exposed through what I can guess is a failed escape from the body. Was it only grazed? Was that enough to make it vulnerable to the signal? It does so hold an obelisk mind. Or is it something else? Hello? You see us? Are you here? Kiwi! What? It still had scurried into the room with us while it is still dangerous. No, get back! It still keeps a hesitant distance. I see they struggle to accept what is before them. Here. Kiri. No. Maybe these still hold someone. Evie, Doski, what's happened to you? Hurt. Oh no. F and all wake. What? The husk of Doskalvi ceases her advance. It's still just slightly ahead of us. Do I let this play out? It still is frozen, not out of fear, but confusion. So are we. Is this one truly an enemy like the others? Kiwi, this is not you, is it? Please say something. Here, I'm here. Usurpers. Uh-oh. With me? Home? Something changes in her stance. Itzel's Kiwi twitches and shakes violently, the corru in her internals rippling strangely. Suddenly she seizes her own mind core and... Oh my god. There's a crunch, the shattering of a corru cystic shell. Itzel shrieks in agony, crying out wordlessly. What remained of Doskalvi is gone, and her body now raises a gauntlet to crush Itzel. We have to move now. That's fucked up. Well, your friend or partner or whoever is fucking dead now, I think. God damn. Look at that row of eyes. Like what? 30 eyes. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should have saved during this. Kavik is already afraid for some fucking reason. Fuck, I meant to use the thing. I'm an idiot. Oh, shit. Oh. That is not good. Points at Kavik. Okay, so they're gonna target Kavik now? Guess just focus for now. Nice. Okay, I think this should be okay. Share HP of all their conjoined entities. Tozik is getting messed up. How's this one not gone vulnerable yet? Oh god, the wind-ups are out of sync. Here, just optimize yourself. Here. Akizet's stunned? You're kidding. God damn it. I suppose you can just optimize Kavik. Still stunned. Optimize yourself. Again, stunned. Okay, this is problematic. The one if they just stun everything. Is Akizet still stunned? What's going on? Oh my god. Stunned again. You're kidding. I can't do anything. Yeah, sure, just optimize yourself again, I guess. And Kavik stunned. And I still can't use Akizet for some reason. Finally. Oh my god, these stupid stuns is gonna make this fight last for so long. Everybody has the surge trait now. Oh my god, Agizet's gonna fucking die. I'm gonna lose this fight because I just keep constantly getting stunned. Kavik is still fucking stunned. We might just focus here so that Akizet doesn't die. Kavik could die too. Okay, finally. This fight is... it takes so long. Oh my god, how many effects is that? Stunned again. God damn it. Just go ahead and optimize Kavik, I guess. Oh shit. Go for Kavik. Fuck. Guess I'd be sure. Just optimize Akizet again. Oh, fuck. If Tozik gets unlucky here, he could just die. Nice. Did Akizet get stunned? Oh my god. Tozik's stunned for 2 turns. Okay. Finally, Tozik's unstunned. Tozik is not unstunned. Oh, fuck. Wait, this is really bad. Both my healers are stunned. I mean, if I get lucky here, I could kill it. I got extremely unlucky. Yeah, that's good. Do shields get converted into health? No? That's bullshit. Okay, they'll all be near full health, at least. That was probably the longest fight. It's soft moving. Distantly, I hear the rustling of the others down the hall we came through. They had the screaming and must have come to see if we could be helped. Call back to them. It is clear. Come in. Wait. Itzel. Where's Itzel? Itzel? Carrick enters the room at last, noticing the corpses before me. Then quickly staring off in the corner of the room at... What is that? A mine core lies in the corner. Itzel? That is Itzel. Having entered stasis, even their pseudo-receptors retracted into their shell. Oh. Gakbu steps past me without expression, towards the override. Tozik follows her, both intent on resolving the structural situation quickly. Each of them briefly match eyes with me, knowing full well what was unfolding. And I see Milza. She and Carrick both approach Itzel gently. She kneels, receptors open empathetically. Itzel? I thought you'd stun the arms before they stunned you. See, you need a critical... Like, most of the stuns require critical hits, though. So I feel like even that strategy, like, wouldn't work very well, because it's so high health. They're alive, just distracted. I've seen this before with separative trauma. But never in a quo. I only hope they do not turn anything off. Itzel told me that they had been with their TV since they were both larval. Even ascending on the same gaze will not be easy. Also looks back towards me, noticing my staring. Akizet, you should let me and Carrick tend to Itzel. See to the structure, yes? Now Carrick. Ulta eyes Gakbu briefly, then returns to a murmur of Carrick. She's likely briefing them on what to do with Itzel when Itzel awakens again. So literally, Itzel like went into fucking shock. But that does describe my build pretty well. I'm just like brute forcing every fight, basically. Like there's no like strategy like, oh, this fight I need to do this. It's just shoot, spam defense. Shoot, spam defense. Bosco remains by the door keeping watch. I feel it is more to distance himself from this scene that Velzy has assigned us. In a short time throughout this disaster, we've seen much, but what has he seen to make him this way? Exit. Havoc lingers nearby. Examining golem parts that remained intact. I was going to tear into these for their components. For my explosives, you see. But there are quite a few usable parts. Havoc loves IEDs. Ah, based. In fact, anything that was not in use is nearly in perfect condition. He aggressively occupies his mind with his work, avoiding even looking in the direction of the bodies as if they are not here there. Interesting. Will Havoc grant me a blink and leave them? Perhaps we could use them in some way. Or we should resolve the Karai issue first. Okay. Memory stream halted. What? Hey buddy. You good? Back to impulse. Resume memory stream. External command? Dude, come on. Memory stream halted. I'm being hacked! Listen, I know you just want to get this done. But you just watch someone die and someone else go into some kind of shock. Even if it's in a framing device. This shit with the husks was bad enough, but all I'm saying is I'm getting this through a shitty feed and I feel sick. They're the one experiencing it directly. You wanna take a break? Just a quick one? Okay. Thanks. Your mind's eyes fixed upon the memory. Is it gonna save for me, though? Plastic bag rustles. Glass clinks, and there's a clatter of thin metal on Moth's desk. Something cold and glassy is pushed into your hand. Still in there, huh? In case you can't see, it's a bottled coffee from the place upstairs. By the way, you're clear to lift protection for a minute. Thanks. With an impulse, the faceplate of your protective gear releases. Finally, you remove the coffee's cap and take a sip. It is fine. You ever been there? There's this old guy who's been working as the cashier since before I was here. I've talked to him a few times. He has it rough, dude. He's kind of stuck here because he can't see very well anymore. I mean, he didn't tell me that directly, but we were talking this one time and his eyes came up. He was joking around about how this is his last job. Still, it occurred to me. What if he was around back when Akaset was making visits? I wonder if we could spot him in her memories at some point. I talked to the, barista. And there's somebody else in the coffee place. Maybe I could even ask him if he ever knew Gordon too. A moment passes, you drink. Oh yeah, and in case you're worried about removing your protective gear, it's fine. Right, you already know this stuff. Well, the pillar is probably new to you at least. I did some analysis on it. It's not giving off anything. Wait, no, don't get used to having that off. Could explode or something. I've seen that with floating ones before. It's probably a safety violation already. That's okay, I'll just cross it off my report, lol. That's one of the perks of being stuck in the basement. It's one of the only places in the world that doesn't have some mind psycho staring at you through the walls. A derogatory term, now only slightly offensive. Is that a smile? Did I get a smile there? Well, anyway. Thanks for sticking with me on this job. No, this isn't easy. What's important? Like, way more important than I ever thought it'd be. You know, the FBX knows what happened. They probably never got the real details. Not like this. Even if they know what really caused the collapse, they've never ever seen what happened inside. These Quo were just murdered on Earth. We could have never known. We're gonna make sure they didn't fight for their lives for nothing. Maybe we can help. It's a nice thought, but this is all in the past. Though, if we can get the network connection working, maybe we actually could. You know, at least let their network know what happened to all these obelisk. I don't know, we'll see. There's a lot of red tape when it comes to talking to obelisk. An emptier sounding glass is set on the concrete floor. Alright, well, ready to get back to it if you are. Thanks for taking a minute, dude. Okay, back to it. Order overrides on Tozik and Gaku. Tozik is cutting the shell of the override while Gaku waits. What's wrong? Does it work? Yes, it's just... The override's protective shell rotates strangely, disturbing his work. Shit. Cover's behaving erratically. I'll have it open momentarily. Returns to his careful dissection. Gaku's staring away towards the mine cores and Milza. Before she looks at me, I see her gaze flick over the dead husks nearby. Not a single receptor in the room is without a sorrowful tilt. The Agazet. Her voice is a familiar numbness. We've seen several of these once friends, and no, it is wrong to think of it that way. It's no different from an infection. What? I feel like that's important. We've slain several of these once friends. It is no different from an infection. Akizet. I don't know. Our friends left these bodies long before we could help. I'd ask Gaku if she is well, but... You ready? If watches Tozik's cutting, nearly complete. Already enough. This will be new to me, but I know the general principles. If this does not work, then we will find another way. Gaku's receptors twist with the slightest cynical kindness. Sure. Here. Tozik pries the half dome of the override open. It tears away like flesh, exposing the connective cyst within. He removes it, the cyst itself veined to something in the wall. Velzibi laughing. Gaku takes the connector, selling it on a receptor. Her eyes defocus, and the tension in the receptors eases away. Yes, this will work. Yes, it will. Some brightness returns with her chuckle, still focusing inwards. We hear her rushing outside the walls. Indeed, even the walls themselves seem to shift, no longer bowed inwards slightly. I thought that was just part of the design. It is limited to the local area normally, but Elsie smiles, my friends. It is largely unsecured. The grounds mind never imagined something like me would use this. Is it safe enough to create paths for us in the area? Or maybe even crush the foes that would await us? No. This segment is too fixed in its structure. If I did that, it would cause huge problems. Now you know low-level grounds mindry, not spire management. Should be enough for now, though. Also fixed the door in the lobby, but I kept it locked. Whoever caused the damage inside is not moving anymore, so it's unlikely it will try to pry its way out. Amazing. Thank you, Gaku. Not for your help. Not say more, Gaku, waving away the notion with her receptors. My attention shifts to Milza and others. Eric observes Itzel and Milza us. And Milza us? There is some approval in her gaze, less suspicion than before. Even in this darkness, there's a light between the Velk. on with the rest of your plan then. We need weapons and something to deal with the large golem. On this topic, Kavik noted the golem parts nearby. They're good, yes? Yes, intact, mostly coherent. Some of these have very weaponized construction tools. Not to mention their sheer size would make for effective bludgeoning. What if we swapped our own limbs for them? In the corner of my vision, near the tunnel, Bosco shifts. He grip his head. I turn to look fully, he has ceased. Tozik draws my attention back to the parts. These are too large for most of us. Even with disconnected arms like yours or mine. The dull nodes within standard quo bodies cannot support these. We built a golem of our own instead. Oh yes. But what if the signal comes again? Kirk is a Kiv in need of a body. We could set them into it to prevent our attacker from seizing it. It's still as well though. Tozik glances over at the opposite corner. Remotes on Carrick still murmur. Merely as a passenger for now. Having them— oh my god, this section's long. Having them both pilot could allow them both a connection to a single time slot or two. It may prevent itself from doing anything drastic if they awaken. What do we need, Tozik? With the individual parts— just— please. Oh my fucking god. I get it, we can transfer them to that freaking golem thing, okay? With the greater vat, I guess. We need more fur. Go to the greater vats. That's kind of weird. It's adding knowledge to the inventory? Could just mean it's used somewhere, but... sorry, I'll keep it down over here. Additional augment points received. Okay, where do I save? Because I need to... I've gone like way over the time I expected to today. It seems like I cleared up most of the area though. I killed 3 bosses. Go to the lobby. So yeah, I guess next time, I could start with another entry. Skipped most of the dialogue, we'll have to read it all of next stream. Yeah, but still, it's like, all of that dialogue, I didn't skip it, I just saved it for later. It's still probably as much as what was said here, you know? Build a golem body. What happened to all the other objectives? I thought I had so many more. I thought it would check them. Does it remove them? I guess really quickly I could spend my augmentation points. Yeah, I'm lagging. This is the first time I've been lagging in this game. Only a tiny bit. Okay, here. Oh, okay, just one more? I guess the explosive vat could be helpful. What's that do? Bazooka. Puncture. That's really good. 50% chance to crit too. Oh, I love puncture. Okay, Kavik just became so much better. What do you mean, what the heck? Lamau? Okay, yeah, next time... I will try that memory entry first, I guess. Did I get to the lobby? Then we'll read all this fucking dialogue from, like, Moth and the characters. And I guess then build the golem body. It seems like I'm maybe, like, halfway done with this or something. I don't know. But I agree, too. Every time I see Moth's name, I think of the... of incandescence. Yeah, okay, we need to talk to... Yeah, just talk to everybody in the lobby. And Moth. I think that's, like, everything. 40%? You're kidding. How much dialogue is in this? Holy shit. But yeah, that last... Oh, left. That last boss, I don't know how you kill that without the rifle. It must take so long. Because the rifle does like an average of like 10 damage, I would say. And, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, usually you do like, with the normal moves, you usually only do like max 8 or something with critical hits. So that boss must take a really long time if you don't get the gun. Not a fan of dialogue heavy games. Well, I mean, what's another dialogue heavy game I played? Hold on. Here, first let me save the game. Okay. Let me open my thing. Where's my stream folder? Splatoon and Undertale were pretty dialogue heavy. Even then, I feel like they only had half the a third the dialogue that Corru has had. At least that's what it felt like. Each sentence from a Deltarune character was like, on average, 10 words, I would say. 10 words or even less. The average Obelisk sentence is like 1,000-word essay. And Deltarune had the advantage that the story is pretty clear, you know? It's just, corru.observer is not only extremely dialogue heavy, it's also like, you have to analyze all of the dialogue too. Which like, so it's like, not only is the length of it doubled, like feels doubled because, you know, I don't have it like voice acted, I guess. It'd be extremely difficult to voice act this stuff though, just because there isn't like, there's so many recurring characters. But yeah, not only do I have to read it all myself, which pretty much doubles how long it is, because I have to like go back and reread it to actually understand it. It's like quadrupled, because you have to actually analyze it too. It's like, yeah, it's I almost was tempted to say it wasn't a very stream-friendly game, but I think... No, it's pretty good, I'd say, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Let me open my... What's the most dialogue-heavy game I've played? Let me check. Desktop. Game tier list. Honestly, Outer Wilds is kind of... I would say Outer Wilds is the game that's had like the most amount of... It felt like it had a lot of like words, I guess, but it like at the same time it summarizes it for you. It doesn't have a lot of character dialogue, but it's Soma is mainly dialogue. It did not feel like it. It had a lot of dialogue, but it was voiced too, and I felt like at least 75% of the game was actually like playing the game. Corru, I would say a good 90% of it is just reading. And you could still play the, like Soma had the advantage of, you could still play the game while listening to stuff, you know? Let me... Can you see this? Yeah, you can. But yeah, I think Soma was probably... Honestly, I might put Soma in the peak category. I don't know. Did I like... No, I'll keep it in amazing. Outer Wilds had a lot to read, but I feel like it was pretty clear most of the time. And the game did a really good job summarizing it for you and keeping it organized. Same with Echoes of the Eye. Was Nine Souls dialogue heavy? Not really. Only in like certain sections. Yeah, Corru is like... I don't know what to describe Corru. Like, it doesn't feel like a game, almost. At least the first sections of it. But at the same time, it's not... Describing it as like an interactive novel doesn't sound right either. See, I think if it had more of these sections, like the battle sections, it'd be way more game-like. Like if it had it throughout the game instead of this one section. But then it wouldn't make the story feel right. See, Corru needs to become more popular so that people can do that. Can describe this shit. So Corru is just so unique. It's weird. What game is Corru? Corru.observer. I don't, maybe that has spoilers on it. I don't trust the AI. Moth! Wait, is this a post by the person who made Corru? My in-progress episodic adventure. Web game. What does episodic mean? Just to split into episodes? Game recommendation for fans of Outer Wilds, corru.observer. See, I've seen it connected to Outer Wilds the most. But I don't know. I feel like this corru is more similar to like a couple of other games than I don't know. Is it most similar to Outer Wilds? Maybe. What these people say about it. I hope this doesn't have spoilers in it though. Fucking with my brain. Web-based narrative game. Maybe that's what this is. A narrative game. Andrew's playthrough? This? Have any of you played Hypnospace? No. Oh, it was on YouTube? It's Kavik. Visual novel database, corru.observer is in there. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Each of these reviewers describe it as something different. This is sci-fi visual novel. This person, web-based narrative game. Who these people describe it as. Adventure game. Format of a visual novel. Okay, I'm not going to read the rest of that because I don't know if they're going to spoil anything. Rock, Paper, Shotgun. I think they're one of the few reviewers who gave Rainworld a good review. I can't remember though. You know what though? I didn't know this was possible with HTML. Well, I'm surprised nobody's like tried this before, it seems like, you know? It's so interesting that I didn't think the game was this niche. Oh, I get to refresh on the interviewer dialogue. Maybe this is cheating. I forgot it was Kavik that was mentioned here. I knew it was somebody's name, but I forgot it was Kavik. It's way crazier technically later on. Was it? It reminds me of Ultra Kill. That's like been in solely in development, and like you see how the people who have made it have improved over time. Cause I don't know why, but corru has reminded me of Ultra Kill the most, I think. Just because of the like graphics and the way that it is set up, I guess. I wish corru had cutscenes like Ultra Kill or like Rainworld, I guess. Once Neutrona falls on, I can call it as point and click. True. Man, I can't believe every single time I've streamed, I don't think the GCP has reached red. There's been a few. Well, I mean like a cutscene, like art cutscene, you know? Not just like the character model scrolling across the screen during a text thing, right? Because I'm like halfway through the game right now, right? And I still don't know where I'd put it on my tier list, honestly. Oh, I should check this again too. How are they still, like, practically tied? This poll is fucked up. Because it's 28 votes in, yet one vote could still change the entire order of everything. Where'd document go? Yeah, I don't know why I'm gonna put Corru on the tier list. If I had to think about it now, probably like a low amazing. I'd put it in right now. I don't know though. Probably like shifter would be a nice refresh after Corru. Yeah, straight up, if I can't get people to voice Amori stuff, I might just do one of those strikes and just do something else. Or just take a long break. I might just do that, no, because yeah, I expected the Corru to be a short game, like I said a couple of times. That Corru might straight up be the longest game I've played so far. Actually, yeah, I'll have to add up all the hours when I'm done. Do you know, like, Animal Well? I just got very bored of it, honestly. It's not exactly that I didn't like it, but I was just extremely bored playing it. Because, the only thing that would have interested me, I think, is if it had an actual story, you know, instead of just going around solving the puzzles. Because I'm very picky when it comes to games, especially if a game doesn't really have, like, story stuff. It's very rare that I will like... It's either I like a game... Like, if a game has a story in it, it's likely that I'll at least like it a little bit. If it doesn't have a story in it, it has to be like the perfect game that scratches my brain. And the only games that do that is like RimWorld and Solaris. And even then, they still have like some story to them. I just don't like pay too close attention to them. And I guess like Minecraft too, I guess. Increasingly complex puzzles are the main catch. It's not like I was struggling with the puzzles or anything, but it's just like... My thought process is just like, what the fuck is the point of doing this if all you get is just like... eggs and bragging rights? They just... In my mind, there was no incentive for me to do all that, you know? You want a spoiler? Nah. But that's just my opinion. I didn't like it. Well, it's not that I didn't like it, I just got really bored of it, I guess. I feel like it's a game I could come back to if I'm, like, really bored. But I don't think I'm gonna, like, stream it. Because, yeah, that's why I put it in somewhat enjoyable. It's not like I straight up just absolutely despised it. I just was so bored. I could only see me playing it for like an hour each month, you know? Not doing like a stream series on it. Okay. I am curious what's gonna come up next. So I heard Amori and Disco Elysium are pretty long games. RimWorld I did do a game on, but I kind of like put the wrong settings, I think. And everybody got fucking kidnapped. My colonists. So I'll probably have to restart that. And Hyperlight Drifter I heard is a pretty short game. And Stray I think is pretty short too. I don't know though. Yeah, I think a lot of people were surprised I didn't like Animal Well that much. Considering it... like, I don't know, it just seemed like it seemed like Rain World to me, but without the story. And if you know me, well, you can kind of tell just by how I put Watcher on there. I kind of really like the story. Really affects my enjoyment of Rain World. I think there's a reason I've never played any like mods or done like extra content in the game. So it looks like something you'd like. Honestly, that's kind of funny you say that, because that's probably the game I'm most suspicious of on the list. Any thoughts on Corru's soundtrack, by the way? Yeah, I feel bad, because I was thinking about that. You're not gonna like my answer. But it's just like... there's been some sounds... It's similar to, what game is this similar to? Let me look at my ratings. Okay, it's very similar to like Undertale and Deltarune, where I don't care about most of the music. It's just like white noise for me. It's just like nothing. There's very few that stand out. But when they do stand out, they're really good. But at the same time, so I'd probably give it the same score as like Undertale and Deltarune, which was what was it, 3.5 out of 5? But I think Corru is the first game where there's been some audio or music that straight up annoyed me, to be honest. And you've seen it a few times, me like pausing the music in the Joxy Ozo. I'm not saying the music's bad. I would just say, if I average all of it out, it's just like a mid to me, I guess. Like the game still, like the music does add to it, but it doesn't add to the game as much as say like Outer Wilds, you know? It's not like I would like playing the game muted, except maybe Joxy Ozo, but... Oh yeah, and the ambient noises are cool. I wish all the characters had like ambient talking noises. Do they? Do all of them do? Or like unique, all of them had unique noises. Have I just not been paying attention to that? Do they all have unique noises? Or has it just become like white noise to me? I like Gelly's noise the most. Why is like her hair so like high definition? Oh, I just like snapped her neck. Watch this. We can make Gelly dance. Whoa. Oh, you can't see it? Fuck. I'm a good streamer. I think Gelly... Oh, Gelly's vibrating now. It's like high quality hair compared to everybody else. And on the icon, it's not high quality. This is suspicious. Okay. I'm getting off of that for now. Let's look at this again. Yeah, this is an enemy. You know, this probably comes into... Some of these come into play later. I wonder if this is the embassy. I don't know what this thing is. It's like shown here twice, it seems like. Wait, I was so confused yesterday because I was like I was so sure this is a mine core, but then I was like convinced it was a golem, but it is a mine core, right? This is like an ear. Pligonation spire. Don't know what the fuck this is. There's signatures down here. And we're the moon. So I think the human, like, all this really tells us is the humans were spying on the obelisks. But we, like, already know that. Like, that was already stated to us. There's still an eye here. I don't think I need this open anymore. Because we already know what this image is, and we already know what the effigy means. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get off now. Hopefully, my, like, throat gets better. It seems like it's worse in the morning. Worse in the morning, but I always wake up like 2 hours before streaming anyways. And gets better in the afternoon or something. It's just a mild annoyance. And it doesn't seem like it got much worse than yesterday, but hopefully I don't have like a cold or something. Even if I do get a cold, unless it's like really bad, I could probably still continue going just for not as long. Because I've never like lost my voice in a really long time. I've been like blessed with good vocal cords. We'll see. But it looks like Corru is gonna be until like episode 20 or something like that. Because holy shit, there's a lot to do. Well, we'll finish the... I'll at least finish the embassy tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna read chapter 3 of corru.observer for our book club. Yeah, honestly, I wish... Because I tried to look up stuff about the game, and I really should have just asked you, Luna. Like, I was kind of stupid. I was trying to look up what type of game it was without trying to spoil myself. And yeah, that's all I got was it's a point and click game. But I think it's important to say that's also like a novel. That seems to be a very defining thing about it. Like, I think those are two defining things, is point and click and novel. Oh, totally voiced and voice chat. My microphone is mega busted. Well, yeah, it's like, even if I did have volunteers to voice stuff, like, that'd be awesome. But I feel like it'd be really difficult to do. Because there's some episodes where straight up, I haven't had to, like no characters have showed up. Sometimes, I don't know which character it is in, like, the memory recordings. And there's, like, Akizet is the only recurring character, I would say. So I think it would be extremely tricky to just get it voiced in a, like, logistically. Which is why I didn't really, like, ask anybody. Use the TikTok voice. Akiset's gonna be that like one TikTok text to speech. That'd be funny. Yeah, if I lose my voice, guys, we're gonna have a text to speech stream. It'll be like, what are the characters named? They always have names. These are not the names. Sam? Yeah, this is not the right website. All these text-to-speech websites are just like AI slop now.
The Beatles were an English rock band.
How much land does
Google parent.
Philadelphia was founded in
These sound like City Skylines characters. Man, I remember the text-to-speech characters having like such memorable names. Is it George?
I used to just read text.
Okay, this will be Akizet. Sam text-to-speech is the Ultra Kill headcanon one. What the fuck? Are you like trying to? Are we summoning Satan? What's something Akizet would say? I don't think. I thought it would just go to a GitHub download page. I didn't think it would actually.
Hello, my name is Sam.
This is like a Wall-E. Perfect. Extraterrestrial is 100, 64 pitch, 150 throat, 200 mouth.
Hello, my name is Sam.
Urban legend about that one, the Microsoft one. It must be the Microsoft text-to-speech I'm thinking of. Something about the text-to-speech begging for help at random points. Nah. Well, with the shit people probably make them say, I'd be begging too. So they use that in Ultra Kill? Or is that just like what they said the robot might look like? Classic text-to-speech voices. Yeah, this must be the one I'm thinking of. Like, maybe. Is it David, the normal one? Yeah. This will be Akizet. Oh, it's using the death screen. Hold true to this promise next stream. Can you copy words in the game though? That's not the right run. On. Somebody said I could. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be funny though if I could. Double click and control C and it should do it. Oh, it went to the intermission screen. What the fuck? When did it do that? I did not. Oh, because I did Control Shift I to inspect, and that is my intermission stream thing. Okay. Well, I should probably start getting off anyways. But we'll see what happens tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I gotta go. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good afternoon or evening. I'm gonna be heading out. Appreciate you all for watching. And have a good day. Bye.